Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Hello, welcome. So, yeah, we are going to be starting Diablo 2 here tonight. A game which I quite enjoy. However, in my usual manner, I've been stubborn about things, and we're going to be playing the original version as it's installed off of my CD. It's a fresh install with no patches. You're lucky that this is actually occurring, because I was trying to get this working for a hour or so before the stream, splitting between different games which I could do, and it wasn't having any of it. Oddly enough, you could perhaps have foreseen having problems with the game, which is what, about 25 years old by this point? A quarter of a century old game. And then I was fiddling around with the compatibility settings in Windows. Windows 10 I have running. We'll see for how much longer. And I turned off some of the settings which I had on previously. And clicked apply and ran as an administrator and decided to work. So, for future reference for people who might be trying this themselves, at least in my case, this is always very finicky and dependent on too many factors. In compatibility mode for Windows 10, I have Diablo 2. This is the game.exe file in the folder, not the Diablo2.exe, because I believe that exe executable is just there to run the game.exe file. The game.exe compatibility settings I have set is run this program in compatibility mode for Windows Vista Service Pack 2. And that's it. Reduce color mode is off. Run in 640 by 480 screen resolution is off. Disable full screen optimizations is off. I right click to run the program as an administrator, so the box in the properties is not ticked. And the other thing, I don't know what that's relevant for, but that is not ticked either. Register this program for restart. Just forget that. So it's only the compatibility mode I have as Windows Vista Service Pack 2. That seems to work. I ran the game, it loaded in, and it plays cinematics. So we're going to play Diablo 2, original version 1.0. Part of the reason why I'm doing this is, I guess there's two major reasons. One is my own nostalgia, because I would have played the game in version 1.0 back when I first got it. And another part of it is, I guess, kind of in an archival sense, so that there is gameplay footage available of a reasonable quality showing off the original version of the game. For whatever use that would be in the future. I don't know. Who knows? It's a way I can provide something a bit different than, I guess, all the other plays of the game, which were most likely using the most recent version, for good reason. Because they add a lot of balance fixing, and, well, the expansion adds an extra class and all that, doesn't it? If we get to the expansion, I will install it, and it will be the base version for the expansion. Anyway, let's play this and hope that it works. Colors were all fine too. I seem to remember the last time I tried this, it had problems with the colors, so I'm gonna have to capture screen rather than capture window, because it doesn't seem to, OBS doesn't seem to want to capture the game window. Anyway, 3000 Blizzard Entertainment version 1.0 right down there. Now, do I need to run the cinematic for the game through here, or do we watch it at the beginning of the game? I'm also going to have to adjust the volume in the game a little bit. We have our 5 classes here: Amazon, Necromancer, Barbarian, Sorceress, and Paladin. We're going to be playing as the Sorceress because that's what I usually play as. And we'll call it Irama, because that's my go-to name. And we don't have the intro cutscene. Okay, one moment. I will go back to the main menu. And we'll watch this intro cinematic for Act 1.
So, Marius, at last I find you.
Tyrael, yes. Yes, now I recognize you. I should have known you'd travel in disguise. They're always watching.
I've been searching for you for a long time, Marius. I was rather beginning to think you didn't want to be found.
Oh, forgive me, Tyrael, please. It wasn't my fault.
Not your fault. Tell me, Marius, how was it not your fault?
The Wanderer. Yes, it was the Wanderer. My days at the Rogue Citadel seem so long ago. I sought refuge from my memories in the company of other outcasts, high in the mountains past the Eastern Gate.
Do you want something?
I fought sleep for days at a time. For when I dreamt, the memories would return. Memories of the monastery and the evil which had claimed it. Dreams, memories. I couldn't tell the difference anymore. Had the evil from my dreams followed me at my heels? How had he found me here? How could this broken shell of a man, barely able to carry the weight of his own sword, be the burning terror which drove me to hide here? He seemed to have demons of his own that he struggled to contain. And he was losing. As I watched, I became convinced that I was truly mad. The terror, the destruction, the evil I witnessed. How else could I explain them? Were these the demons from my dream, or were they born within the Wanderer? Why did I follow him? I don't know. Why do things happen as they do in dreams? All I know is that when he beckoned, I had to follow him. And from that moment, we traveled together east. Always into the east.
Ah, so great. Anyway, one moment. Get out of here, you. Ruin things by posting spam in the chat. Anyway. Blizzard makes such great cinematics. I think they still do, but anyway, enough of that. Let's continue with the game.
Good day.
Hello.
Greetings, stranger. I'm not surprised to see your kind here. Many adventurers have traveled this way since the recent troubles began. No doubt you've heard about the tragedy that befell the town of Tristram. Well, some say that Diablo, the Lord of Terror, walks the world again. I don't know if I believe that, but a dark wanderer did travel this route a few weeks ago. He was headed east to the mountain pass guarded by the rogue monastery. Maybe it's nothing, but evil seems to have trailed in his wake. You see, shortly after the wanderer went through, the monastery's gates to the pass were closed, and strange creatures began ravaging the countryside. Until it's safer outside the camp and the gates are reopened, I'll remain here with my caravan. I hope to leave for Lutka Lane before the shadow that fell over Tristram consumes us all. If you're still alive then, I'll take you along. You should talk to Akara, too. She seems to be the leader of this camp. Maybe she can tell you more.
Okay, very good. Also, you'll see very small resolution. It's played in 640 by 480. I believe one of the later patches or the expansion actually added 800 by 600 support, but it is not in this one. So, or you go into the options, such as they are, and you can see. I'm gonna put it fade on the center. That's how I usually like the auto map. And all the controls. I wonder what the 3D sound and environmental effects sounded like. I guess that was for specific audio systems. Anyway. Let's get started. I think I need to talk to... Where is she? Down here. I think I remember that.
Greetings, young sorceress. It is good to see more of your kind at work in the world these dark days. In my opinion, the world needs more women to fight against the Great Shadow. But I am forgetting my manners. I am Akara, High Priestess of the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. I welcome you, traveler, to our camp, but I'm afraid I can offer you but poor shelter within these rickety walls. You see, our ancient sisterhood has fallen under a strange curse. The mighty citadel, from which we have guarded the gates to the east for generations, has been corrupted by the evil demoness Andariel. I still can't believe it, but she turned many of our sister rogues against us and drove us from our ancestral home. Now the last defenders of the sisterhood are either dead or scattered throughout the wilderness. I implore you, stranger, please help us. Find a way to lift this terrible curse, and we will pledge our loyalty to you for all time.
Okay, we have our overall...
There's a place of great evil in the wilderness. Kasha's rogue scouts have informed me that a cave nearby is filled with shadowy creatures and horrors from beyond the grave. I fear that these creatures are massing for an attack against our encampment. If you are sincere about helping us, Find the dark labyrinth and destroy the foul beasts. May the Great Eye watch over you.
Okay. Jokes on the pop, viewers don't come cheaper than you. Is the bot's message still there? I still see it, but I banned them, so it should disappear. I hope that's just visible for me. If not, then I'll have a look into removing it. Says the message deleted. Okay, that's fine. As long as it's not visible then. Good, good. Let's see. What do we start with? We have a short staff. 2 hand damage, 1 to 5. 20 durability, plus 1 to firebolt. Sorceress only. And a scroll of identify and town portal. We have our quest, Den of Evil. I have to say, I haven't listened to the full dialogue of that first quest in quite a long time. Even back in the day, I'd usually just skip over it. It's like, oh yeah, go to place, kill monsters, but I'll be listening to all the dialogue, so. Another thing I like in this game is the little bits of extra dialogue you get depending on when talking to some characters based on your character class. I think Wareve here says something different if you're a necromancer, and Charcy here says something different if you're a barbarian.
Hi there, I'm Charcy, the blacksmith here in camp. It's good to see some strong adventurers around here. Many of our sisters fought bravely against Diablo when he first attacked the town of Tristram. They came back to us true veterans, bearing some really powerful items. Seems like their victory was short-lived though. Most of them are now corrupted by Ondario.
Well, the intro cutscene, I always wondered whether... I don't remember whether Marcus is a character in Diablo 1. He's just sort of apparently someone who lived in the town, but I don't know if you ever see him in the first game. I don't think so. So he's just like some person who was there which you never interacted with, I guess. What have you got? Not that I've got any money, but plus 1 to light radius, plus 1 to life. Plus 1 to maximum damage. Plus 2 to life. Ooh. Fancy. And arrows and bolts. And armor. Okay. Being the original version without the patch, we will not have the unique items based on class.
Good day to you, partner.
Like the magic wands and such, I don't think.
I can tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp. A spare weapon, some gold, a small gem is all I want in exchange for the equipment you'll need on whatever quest you might undertake. No, don't be shy. All of my items are guaranteed for life and come with a 2-day warranty.
Okay. What have you got? A large shield with 3 sockets in it. And stuff. Don't expect any significant build making from me. I just kind of put points into whatever I feel like. I tend to go towards variety because I like to use a wide variety of spells to keep things interesting for me. So, okay.
Welcome, Outlander, to our
give us some
glorious
mercenaries,
hovel.
don't you?
I know you're here to challenge the evil that's driven us from our ancestral home. But know this. Akara may be our spiritual leader, but I command the rogues in battle. It will take more than just killing a few beasts in the wilderness to earn my trust.
Okay. You give us a quest later on. Let's go out.
Not in town.
Okay. Yep. Hold shift. Attack in spot. There we go. And I hear a zombie. Ow. Get out of here. I'll try to do full sweeps of each area. Oh, boots. Nope. Get over here. Drop the key. I'll get you in a moment. And some gold. 8 gold. Ooh. Refilling shrine. Now, I think that regenerates both of those. Club. Let the loot collecting begin. Health shrine. You have anything? 5 gold. Stamina potion. We also won't have runes to put into our weapons. We will have gems. It's gonna challenge my memory to remember how the zones are set out. I think the cave we need to get to is in the second zone from here. And then I think the second zone also splits off into 2 directions. One's to the cemetery and the other one's to further progression. Maybe that's the 3rd zone. Oh well. It's been a while. Forgive me. What do you got? Fulmigation potion. Woo. Experience shrine. Go. Level up already. Nothing in there. Another crude club. Potion. Skill shrine. Quilted armor. Very good. Now I can't wear it. My strength isn't high enough. There we go, level 2. Or level 3. Let's see. I don't think I can take points out once I place them. I don't think strength increases my spell damage. I should put points into energy, because I need more mana. That's always important. And... do I need attack rating if I'm hitting enemies with spells? I'm not going to be hitting enemies with melee all the time. It also increases my defense, I guess. Probably just increase my vitality. Get more hit points. So if I do get hit, which will happen, I could increase my strength just so that I could wear some armor. Let's see. No. What's it? Character is A. Skill tree is T. There we go. So we have 2 points to put into things. Now, staff gives us 1 level of fireball, which means that we can cast it without actually having a point into it. Warmth is very good. We want to put a bunch of points into that. Ice bolt. Frozen armor. Maybe. Later on, perhaps. Charged bolt. I remember static field being really good. Because it weakens enemies by 25%. So it just does flat 25% damage regardless of how many hit points they have. Which is really good. And it keeps 25%ing their health as you hit them with it over and over again. This is one of the things that may have been patched in later versions of the game. But again, we're playing 1.0 here. Charged bolt's not terribly useful though, and that's only, we get that at level 6. I'm gonna put a point into warmth. And I'm going to want blaze at some point. Partly for my own sanity. What enemies are going to be resistant to? Do I remember that? Not really, and we're only playing on normal, so it's not like it really matters. I just take whatever. What do I feel like taking? Lightning bolt? Ice bolt? Firebolt? Probably get them all at one point anyway. Just put another point into warmth. And I'll put the points. Yeah, put 2 in there, put the rest in there. I know, they're not divisible by 5. I'm sorry. It hurts me as well, but if we ignore it, the problem will go away. Ooh, a sash. Hey, I've got another line of potions. Let's do that. Okay. Oh. Ow. The creaking noise indicates that the chest or whatever is trapped. Though the trap effect is random, I guess. That one is not very deadly. It just sets the object on fire. There's another one where it fires a firebolt at you. Which, it doesn't hurt much, but that's why I ran away. Oh, a potion. While we're playing this, we can also be thankful for all the modern conveniences which have been added to ARPGs over the years. Such as auto pickup. Don't know if this game's got highlighting, actually. It does. That makes it easier. You can click on the names. Hold down Alt for that. Right, here's Flavi. Gotta say, careful, the monsters in the next area are a lot tougher than what you've been dealing with here. Basically saying, go around this area until you get a level or two. Which we've already done. Did I go into the center there? I do wish the map, the auto map had a... Oh no, there's the Den of Evil. I thought that was in the second zone, not in the first zone. Huh. Well. Never mind.
This place is trouble.
Nope. It might be pausing every now and then because it's reading from the CD which I have in this in my DVD drive. The authentic experience. Hey, you. It didn't drop anything. No. We've got a mana recharge shrine there too. That like buffs your warmth a lot. Or just increases your mana regeneration like warmth by quite a bit. Where are you? Okay. Our goal here is to clean out the cave. Which means killing every single enemy in here. So if one runs off, we'll have to go and chase him down. Oh, I don't have my armor on. Dropped a key. Well, there we go. That one's better than what I had anyway. There's no 2 tabs either for weapons. So if I want to swap what my weapon is, I have to switch it in my inventory. I'll just throw these for a moment. Eh. Don't miss. Uh-oh. Hey. Whoop. You also note, potions don't heal you instantly, like they do in Diablo 1. Or is that the, only the full rejuvenation potions which do that in Diablo 1? Oh well. Oh boy, inventory management. We're running out of throwing knives. How much are they worth anyway? Doesn't really tell me. Doesn't matter. Who cares? No, I'm not going to be able to afford something later on because I'm wasting all of these throwing knives. Entire run ruined. Yeah, oh, nice. It auto-equipped my staff again. Oh, oh, hello. You're the special dude. There we go. Ooh, he dropped a ring. Nice. There we go. And a level up. One thing I like about the smaller resolution is that you actually get to see the sprites and all a bit closer up. I think we've missed someone around here, haven't we? Yep, one monster left. Always the case. Where are you? Over here. No? Ah. Also, earlier, Lothar, I mentioned that this is the only Diablo you actually kind of liked. I like Diablo 2 a lot. I do think I like it more than Diablo 1. Diablo 1 is a very good game too. It's a lot more of the kind of like, I guess, influenced by like other dungeon crawlers. It's still got those elements to it.
This cave has been purged of evil.
There we go. Diablo 2 handles a lot better though. But I like Diablo 1's sort of slow, methodical pace. And I do think Diablo 1 has a spookier atmosphere to it. Okay, I did your job.
You have cleansed the den of evil.
It was
Earned
actually
my
called that.
trust, and may yet restore my faith in humanity. Your reward is training in the skill of your choice.
We cleansed the den of evil. Okay, thank you. I believe she gave us an extra stat point. No, an extra skill point. She did say skill. There's a few cases of that in the game. Some rewards for quests will actually give you points to spend on your skills, all your stats. Quite high priority to do for that. Some of them also give you a boost to your hit points. I remember at least one does. Let me wait on putting the points in. And for this, I think fire is going to be something which enemies are going to be resistant against fairly quickly. So we might actually put points into... charge bolt. Why not? And another point into warmth. I think we could put 10 points into warmth. Go up here and talk to Chassi.
What you need?
What have you got? Sell, sell. How do I auto sell? Can I auto sell? Perhaps not. I'm gonna have to identify my own items like a pleb. We'll keep the fumigation potion. They're pretty useful. Watch me never use it. A light belt. Now, is that the tier which gets you another rank of potions? Might be the next one. Because I think we get 3 extra ranks for that. I'm not going to spend that much on a pair of gloves. We're going to find them soon enough anyway. We don't have anything to put into a socketed cap. Yeah, repair that. And that. And those. And that. There we go. Okay. Now, what's this ring? +1 to maximum damage. Not massively useful. I think that only affects our melee weapons.
Good day.
What have you got? Oh, hang on. Okay. I need to go check Akara because she will have these staves, staffs.
Hello.
Okay, what have you got? Level 6 for 13,000. Ice Blast, Inferno, and Charge Bolt, and Socketed. Static Field and Ice Blast. Charge Bolt, Frost Nova, and 2 to Ice Bolt. No, there is ones. What are the ones which I'm thinking of? Orbs? I think it's orbs, which are the unique items for a class. I think the scepters are more of a paladin weapon. The wands, I think, are more of a necromancer weapon. And the staffs are more a sorceress weapon. +1 to mana after each kill. Slightly increased attack speed. 11 to mana. I think the gas potions are pretty useful. I believe they create a cloud. I think I want any antidotes, so okay. Not right now, anyway. Hello.
My rogue scouts have just reported an abomination in the monastery graveyard. Apparently, Andariel is not content to take only our living. Bloodraven, one of our finest captains in the battle against Diablo at Tristram, was also one of the first to be corrupted by Andariel. Now you'll find her in the monastery graveyard, raising our dead as zombies. We cannot abide this defilement. If you are truly our ally, you will help us destroy her.
Okay. Look for Bloodraven in the burial grounds next to the cold plains. I thought that effect had a sound effect. Oh well. I believe Bloodraven's supposed to be the player character for the rogue in Diablo 1. Nope. Now, enemies respawn in this game, but I believe they only respawn if I quit and load the game again.
Take care. The corrupted rogues in the wilderness ahead are not to be trifled with.
Okay. Thank you. And 2 gold. Oh, hello. There they all are. Oh, and a unique one too. Right out the gate.
Not enough mana.
Teleportation? Really? Huh. Didn't help you. Yeah, you dropped a cap. Get out of here. I said. Shoot. Yeah, let's identify that. 8 to life. That's pretty good. Oh, and there was the waypoint. Activate that. I remember playing the demo of Diablo 2 a lot before I got the full game. You could only play as a barbarian, and I think it only had the first 2 quests in the game. The Den of Evil, which we just did, and the Blood Raven one, which we're going to do. And I can't remember what happened after that. I think it might have ended when you killed Blood Raven. I remember the demo annoyed me because there was only one, as far as I remember, unique item set in the game, in the demo. There was a set, and it was the Arctic Furs, I think it was. I think it's called. And through my several playthroughs, I could never get the whole set in one play. And you couldn't transfer items across different characters, so I'd always end up with like one piece of it across different pieces across multiple characters. And of course, by the time you find all of them, the demo's ended, and you can't make use of it, so oh well. I wonder if there was ever a demo of Diablo 1. I don't think I ever played one. No, you don't. Don't go resurrecting them. Very good. Oh, a potion. Actually, let me be smart about that. I'll bind them to different keys. There we go. Fancy. The cave. Is that a passage to another area? Oh, hello. Hey.
I need mana.
Wasn't there another one over there? Oh well.
I need mana.
You'll see me stopping every now and then when I've run out of stamina. When you run out of stamina, and you'll stop running, but you actually have to stand still for a brief moment to start regenerating your stamina again. Oops. Defense one, defense one. Okay. Here's a well. You get 2 drinks out of it, and it replenishes your health and mana. It regenerates after a short while as well. Slowly fills up again. I forget how long it is. Maybe 2 minutes? It's not terribly long, but it's a bit long than you'd want to stand around for. Oh, hang on. Can I use those? I can. But my inventory is too cluttered to be able to make use. Okay, never mind. Game seems to be running fine so far. An hour in and no crashes. That's good. And all the colors seem to be all fine as well. That's actually what I was most concerned about. Because I remember running the game in the past and having the colors all messed up. It'll be a bit tricky to get that fixed, but nope. It's good. Leather gloves. Yeah, okay. I don't have anything else. Now, I don't remember.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, hang on. Inventory is full. Drop the bolts. Pick up that.
I am overburdened.
Well, drink a potion. Drop the key.
I can't carry anymore.
The keys are something which I'm glad they kind of removed in, or at least other games didn't mimic that. Every now and then you'll come across a chest which is locked, and you need to have a key to unlock it and be able to take what's inside of it. I don't remember the chests which are locked as having like particularly more valuable stuff in them. Oh, they didn't go. Fishy bosh. Get him. But the keys are just kind of a bit of busy work, honestly. Just have to take up a square in your inventory to carry a pile of keys, which can only stack to 6 in this. Oh, better.
I can't carry anymore.
Now I think... yeah, he's fire resistant. Oh, and he resurrects the, You can hear him, he said, busy bosh. Ah, damn it. Okay. Well, we didn't die. That's good. Him being fire enchanted means that he explodes on death. That can be really deadly. That could have killed me. Let me put that there. Yeah, see? Let me just drop some of these keys. We'll pick up these boots. And there was a potion over here, wasn't there? Yeah, there was. Hello. And you. Oh, they broke my shield. Cool. Okay, let's go back to town. I'll use the waypoint. We'll sell stuff, get repairs, and then we'll come back and pick up the rest of the stuff.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, repair that. 2 gold. Sell that. Sell that. That. Do I want that? 537. Damage reduced by 1. Which is pretty good. It's a flat damage reduction. Can't wear it though. Did I get a level up? I have 10 points. Requires 26. That wouldn't be enough. Just avoid damage. Yeah, I think I'll just sell it. It's not gonna matter. Maybe not. That's the belt which increases my rank, increases my carrying capacity more. That's 25. Okay, so we're going to want to put points into strength anyway for the belts. Yeah, just increase it. Another point into warmth. And we'll go back. Hey. Oh, right. Because I took my staff off and I don't have a point in it. Yeah, whatever. Okay, pick up that. And the keys. There was a club over here. And a shop. And a bunch of crud short swords. Yeah, I checked that. Okay. Nope.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, come on. I just went to town. I'm already filled up. Okay, let's go back to town again. Sell this stuff. I'm not going to do this the whole time. I'm just wanting to
Good to see you.
get a good amount of gold under me from the at the beginning. He says when he's holding onto this helmet, which would sell for a fair bit. What's that? Magic damage reduced by 1. Devious buckler. Fast hit recovery. 2 to 7 poison damage over 3 seconds. 30 to attack rate. Anybody? No, okay. I have to get used to the fact that they sell normal weapons and armor, and then the magic tab is where all the magical weapons and armor are. It's not just like a tab for scrolls and such. Okay, let's have a look in here. Look at the lighting. So nice. I mean, it's pretty simple, but it looks nice. Okay, 7 gold. Got these upgraded zombies. Oh, there's a unique one there. What are you? Cold, isn't it? Yeah, hold on. One moment. No, that was fire. And a skelly! Yep, fire enchanted. What am I doing? Fire enchanted.
I need mana.
Hey, get back here. You know, I was actually
Carry anymore.
a distance away from her, and I ran close, and I got hit by it anyway. A long gun. I didn't need that, but oh well. It got it. We got it. I think those regenerate as well over time. I think most of the shrines regenerate over time. Like the experienced ones and the ones which give you a boost to skills. Health and mana shrines. The wells. The only ones which I know don't are ones which, like, give you stuff. Like, buffing a random item in your inventory, or summoning a bunch of potions for you, or things like that.
I can't carry anymore.
For obvious reasons. Talking about lightning, the effect of the sparks as they scatter away into the darkness with a little light about them. It's really nice. Oh, unique zombie. Frost, okay. So, yeah, don't get hit by him. Oh no, he's extra fast, not Frost. Well, he's a zombie, extra fast. Blunt weapons deal more damage to zombies. Actually, never mind. The staff does not do that. I thought they did. Oh well. If you have a mace, it deals more damage to undead. It does like 150% extra damage. That may be something which was changed in the patch. That the the staffs count also as a blunt weapon. Unique buckler. Hey! Look, when I kill things, I want them to stay dead. Get back here. Ooh! A diamond! Chip diamond. I like the little graffiti on here that the Poland have drawn. It's of an enemy we'll see later on. Bunch of fallen there, and this green demon there. Shooting what looks to be a lightning ball. What's this do? Damage to undead in a weapon. Adds to all resistances in a shield, or adds to attack rating in a helmet. or we can keep it for later transmute into a more powerful version if we find more diamonds. Fine game, okay. Give me another chip diamond, why not? I was going to say, one of the things I remember at least playing through Diablo 2 on normal is that you don't tend to find many unique items. Or set items. I think that's balancing for multiplayer, so that you'd have to play through it multiple times to be able to find all the pieces of a set. Which... that aggravates me a bit. But oh well. Stop it, game! You're being too generous. What is this? A unique cap? I mean, the game never drops items like this that often. One is hardly indicative of a change in attitude in such a regard. He says, trying to goad the game into dropping more unique items. I don't remember if that one's any good or not. I mean, we of course won't find another unique item in this cave. Okay, let's go down. I think this is a rather small area. Ooh, hello. Plague Reaper, Aura Enchanter. Oh no, sorry. Plague Ripper. Not Reaper, Ripper. Yeah, Leo Ripper. Okay. Oh, right, yeah, you curse. Look, just smack him with his stuff. I forget what that curse was. Weaken? I think it slowed my attack speed. Necromancers deal with curses. Hello, welcome. When did I get a 1.0 version? Is it on Battle.net? No, this is installed from my original CDs. So, I don't think there's a way to change the version you're playing of Diablo 2 on Battle.net. I did find a program called Cactus, which apparently can modify the version of the game, but that seems to be more so that you can run mods through Diablo 2. In my brief reading about it. But yeah, this is just unpatched from my CDs, and without the expansion. We'll put that there. I don't need these. How many keys have I got? Just drop those. And the Huntress's bow is 3. There we go. From what I've seen of the Diablo 2 Resurrected version, it does look very good. Certainly more than Warcraft 3 Reforged. But, well, I have my original version, so I'm fine with just playing that. Hey, level up. I got a potion. Oh, very good. Triple kill. I hear you. Where'd you run off to? Get back here, you. There we go. Ooh. Thank you. I might need that in a moment. Okay, no whammies. What have we got? Eh.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore.
Well, the healing potions and such are alright. That there. That there. I need the books. Yeah, okay, fine. Never mind. Back to town.
Yes?
Okay, I am going to have to identify my items myself. So first, the cap. What is it? Biggins bullet. Defense 3. Enhanced damage. 30 to attack rating. 15 to life. 15 to mana. Yeah, sure. That's better than what I have. Minimum damage. Crimson hard leather armor of health. Fire resist 6%. Damage reduced by 1. Better than that. What next? +2 to life. Sells for 20. Sell that now. I don't need it. Oh, we can get the books. 400 and 300. Iron longbow. 22 strength. I don't really need to increase my strength anymore. Do I want to use a longbow? It does help. Because I'll be attacking from range. It'll keep me out of range. But my dexterity is not very high, and it relies a lot on your chance to hit. But, you know, more for my spells then, isn't it? To keep me at a distance. Well, I rely mostly on spells which are ranged. Doesn't the bow have durability? Huh. I guess that durability is the arrows you have to buy. That's a good fight. You can see the attack rating there. Our attack rating was dexterity 25 at level 6 is 72. And it goes up, it means we hit monsters on an average of 65%. Range upon it goes up to 102 and it goes up to 72%. No, I do want higher strength because I want the belt. So we're going to do that. And you can have that. Yeah, just give me that. And that. There we go. Do I put them on the left or the right usually? I think on the right. I don't remember. Cold resist. Nothing else I really want.
Good evening.
What have we got? That. Okay. You don't need to repair rings. They can't be damaged. Oh, you don't have a belt. Ah, I think you had one before. Does Geed have one?
Greetings.
Only a light belt. Oh. What's this? I might want those. But you're not going to have them when I want them. I believe Andario does a lot of poison damage, so having something which reduces the amount of time you're poisoned would be useful. Ooh. Static field. I think static field has another stat which it increases whenever you put points into it. That's the range of it. Yeah, you can see it's 3.3 yards. However big that is in terms of the game. But it doesn't kill. It just does 25% of their health. Of their current health. Whenever you hit them with it. Yeah. Putting more points into it increases the range. But as I said, immediately taking off 25% of the enemy's health is pretty powerful against enemies with a lot more hit points. It's a great way to burn down tougher enemies. I think there's a unique one in there again. I see a purple bow. Ow. Cold Enchanted. On death releases a Frost Nova.
I am overburdened.
No, you're not. You just have to know how to pack. Maybe I should fade the entire minimap because I have it up so often.
Oh. I can't carry anymore.
You might be telling the truth about that. Yeah. Okay, I don't need these. This dungeon wasn't part of a quest line, so there's no change in light when we kill all these creatures. Like with the first cave. A superior cap. Improved durability. Okay, I think that's everything in here. Let's go. We're gonna have to see which way we need to go. So either this exit or the one down over here. We're looking for the graveyard or the cemetery. Stony Field. No. The other one. Here we go. Sorry, it's called the burial grounds, not the graveyard or cemetery. The same thing. We don't want to go too deep into the graveyard because Blood Raven's going to be about. It's not a massive problem, but I can't remember whether she summons enemies. Oh, well, there she is. No, no, no. Hey, get back here.
I need mana.
Stop running around. Get. Get back here. Get. There we go. a long staff.
Rest now, Blood Raven.
1 to 8 lightning damage. Doesn't buff any of my skills though. Oh, I can't get through that. And that's how, through the power of arcane magic and an old beat stick, we were able, and our trusty staff were able to beat the terrible Blood Raven. Every wizard staff should be strong enough to be able to deliver a few firm whacks.
I can't carry anymore.
I may be out of mana, but I'm not out of options. There are 2 dungeons here which we can go into on either end of the graveyard. We'll clear those out. Anyone which I want to do first? No. I might go back to town. Yeah, hello.
I can hardly believe that you've defeated Bloodraven.
Better believe it.
Though she was once my closest friend, I pray that her tortured spirit remains banished forever. You have earned my respect, stranger, and the allegiance of the rogues. I have placed several of my best warriors at your disposal.
Okay. And we can hire rogues now. We have Alexa here. Don't remember whether you can see their stats.
Hello.
But you can see here they have different stats. They have different levels as well. Devo here is level 9, has 60 life points, 15 defense, 2 to 4 damage with cold arrow. So, I don't remember if the first one you get is always the same. It might have fire arrows. Or she might have fire arrows.
It is clear that we are facing an evil difficult to comprehend, let alone combat. There is only one Haradrim sage, schooled in the most arcane history and lore, who could advise us. His name is Deckard Cain. You must go to Tristram and find him, my friend. I pray that he still lives.
Okay, our next quest. Find Deckard Cain. I think I remember someone named that. We just identify these. Iron two-handed sword of craftsmanship. 34 to attack rating, 1 to maximum damage. And this, plus 1 to life, light radius, 3 to life.
The Order welcomes you.
I'll take that. And that will sell for 311. Do I want to sell this? 2 to 8 damage, and a 1 to 8 on top of that. So it's like... don't know how to calculate that. 3 to 16, I think. Well, kind of, because it's dealing 2 different groups of damage. So if they have lightning defense, it will counteract that. Oh, lightning resistance, sorry. You sold... If I want to buy it back, it's 1,437. Ah. I mean... Lightning damage would be useful just for hitting things in melee, and I am doing that a fair bit at the moment.
What you need?
I don't necessarily want to lose out on my firebolt from this. You have a belt? You do not. Seven to life. Swap it over. Ooh, fancy. We'll put that in there. And we'll put these gems in there. Oh, look at how tiny that stash is.
Good day.
Okay. You don't have any belts. I think in the expansion, it actually gave you
Not
the
here.
option to open up the inventory and give your mercenaries items. The stash is tiny. It is. It's adorable. 4 by 6. 4 by 6 squares. And you can have a maximum of 50,000 gold stored in your chest. I don't remember how much gold you can carry on your person. Okay. I am going to have a short break, so I will pause the recording here, and we'll be back in a moment with more Diablo 2. So, stay tuned for that. Let me just... I'm just going to save an exit, so that's going to respawn enemies. Just so you can see. Because I don't want the game to crash, so... I'll just do that, and we'll be back in a moment. With more Diablo 2. Okay, we're back. It's a short break, so... You're noting to yourself that the vendors don't have infinite items on sale like scrolls or keys. It didn't look like there's a repair all version on BNet so spoiled. Yeah, it's the little details like that which are mostly the differences you'll see with this. Things which were added afterwards because people were like, hey, it would be nice if there was this function. But yeah, no repair all. There is a sell button. I could be clicking that to sell items instead of dragging them over, but you know, it's an extra button to press. And there's a buy button too, which is interesting. Considering you can just right click on them, I'm pretty sure. Anyway. This is the first time you've seen the game without loads of instruction. See, that's part of the reason why I'm doing this also. Just because most of the time you see it with the expansion and with the patches. So I'm glad to be providing a unique experience. It may not be a... Ooh! There's a belt. May not be a best experience, but hey. Yeah, I'm gonna want this belt, because that gives me an extra row of potions. And again, you can see I just right-clicked it and bought it. Why is there a buy button? Whatever. Oh, yes, and yeah, these items, like the scrolls and potions, are not infinite. They restock, I think, whenever you leave town and come back, so they're basically infinite. But I would only be able to buy this many scrolls in this shopping venture, or this many potions. Does make it difficult if you want a lot of thawing potions, or for some reason, because there's only got one. Oh well. Oh, help! Oh, thank you. Hold down Control to run. Hold down Alt to highlight items on the ground. Hold down Shift to attack while standing still. Hold tab to toggle the order map. Oh, hit tab to toggle the order map on and off. Hit escape to bring up the game menu. Hit enter to go into chat mode. F1 to F8 to set your left or right mouse button skills. Hit H to toggle this screen open and closed. Live orb. Left mouse button skill change. Run walk toggle. If you want to, you can press a button down here. I've been using R. Your experience bar, stamina bar, mini panel for clicking on buttons for the various tabs. You can close it with this. Your belt. If you want to keep the belt open so you can organize things instead of it flicking open and it close like this, you press tilde. You won't see that at the moment. Right mouse button skills and your manual. But there you go. See, you can press tilde. It even bumps this across to the side, which is really nice when you open it. But that way you can keep it open. And it even overlaps your inventory. So you can organize your potions if you want to. Also makes it harder to portal cheese some bosses. You did the playthrough earlier that you needed to respawn or portal out of the fight with Diablo a ton before you can actually kill him. Yeah. If I'm not playing Skelemancer, am I really getting the full 1.0 experience? Is there a change which they made later on? Like a limited number of skeletons? I don't know everything about the game, so some of the things like that I'll be, Oh. Our, town portal went. Oh well. I'm not aware of. So if you know things like that, please feel free to mention them. But I'm just playing the Sorceress because that's what I'm most used to. I like all the spells. Okay, don't get distracted. We need to keep going. Oh, right. I was going to go through the 2 dungeons in the graveyard. Now, for some, I know that they don't like the fact that all these enemies respawned once you quit and loaded the game again. You lose the sense of progress. That you're not really beating back the tides of darkness. Which I can understand that. It never really bothered me too much, though. It does make it annoying that you have to sort of do this, clear out an area a bit before you move on to avoid getting swamped. And in later levels it can become a pain. And also Blood Raven's back as well. Get back here. Where the heck you go? Teleported away. Did you? No? He was right there and... There she is. Yes. Ah! Well... There goes our companion. She lasted a long time. Uh-oh. I am a bit low on health. I'll be back in a moment. Every point in the game allows you to make another skeleton, so you get 20 bonus just for one skill. Yeah, that's how I remember it. There was like a maximum of 20.
Hello.
You've heard of crews of Scalamancers joining games online and spawning hundreds of undead and making the game unplayable. Oh dear. I can imagine the strain on people's internet at the time. I never played online with this. My internet wasn't very good, so it wasn't an option, unfortunately. But yeah, I remember that the skeleton raise skeleton skill raised 1 up to 20. I remember that. Your other summons were kept at 1. The thing is, you had to have 20 corpses because you had to summon them from enemies' bodies. Which, I mean, you know, Diablo 2, finding bodies is not exactly difficult. But... get back here. Stop hanging around those zombies. There we go. Thank you. I don't tend to bother with the mercenaries. Again, there'll be pauses occasionally because it's loading from my CD. I find they tend to die, and it's, you know, you have to pay to get a new one. It's not really worth the effort.
I am overburdened.
Oh, no, you're not. Don't give me that. I might start becoming a bit more discretionary about what I pick up, just magical items.
I can't carry anymore.
Come on, find space. Over there. There we go. Pick it up. Stop running around the grave. You're a very casual Diablo 2 player. Played through it once in a while, at least up until the Mega Lair, but then stopped. You never got into that grind mindset that seemed to be the big draw of the genre today. Otherwise, stuff like Path of Exile looks kind of unappealing. What they focus on is not what you liked about Diablo. Yeah. I like the whole building a character and finding loot and all. But I never really felt terribly compelled to play through Diablo 2 multiple times with the same character. I might have gone up to, like, nightmare difficulty sometimes, but...
I am overburdened.
There was always that mindset to me that, well, that was basically playing through the entire game again. And I'd rather play through another game once I finish this, so. Now, I did play through Grim Dawn a few times. And I got up to Ultimate, I think it is, with one character. But that was something I played.
I can't carry anymore.
Much more recently, like a few years ago. Got that. And those. Don't need those. Come on, kick the barrel. It's right there. Kick it. Thank you. Who are you? Bone breaker. Magic resistant. Oh, okay. His bones were broken. And we got a dagger. And those. Gonna get the game someday as a necromancer in it after all. Grim Dawn, I can highly recommend it. It's really good if you like RPGs. I think they have another expansion coming out sometime. I've been meaning to do a stream of it for a while. I actually haven't played it in a bit. But hello, welcome. Great, thanks. It's not very relevant to me. I'm not interested in it myself personally. I'd prefer if you don't advertise things like that in chat. Let me see. I might just... Now, I'm just going to delete that message, because it's an advert. I know you mean well, and it is relevant to the game, but I prefer if not in the chat. If you wish to chat more, that's fine. But please don't come into the chat just to advertise something like that. Nothing's wrong with it. I have no opinions one way or another. And if someone's just going to pop in and advertise something, then, well, Since the conversations are going on, I'd rather not have it cluttering things up. That was just a message to Link. That wasn't a ban. I think I've looked at Media and Excel myself at some point. Can't remember. That would have been years ago anyway. Oh, we got a level. Now I've got enough points in strength. I'm gonna put the rest in energy. Do I want to put another point in static field? Wasn't that already going to be at 78%? I'm gonna put that into warmth. I like getting warmth up early. Okay. Sash.
I'm overburdened.
I have anything I want to get rid of. what am I picking up? Hunter's bow. Yeah, whatever. Just drink a bunch of potions. Make some space.
I am overburdened.
Hand axe. Yeah, put that there. There we go. Okay. I think I remember one of the manuals for the game describing the what's it called? Being able to find skeletons in barrels. And it's like the skeletons hiding themselves in barrels and laughing at themselves for years until someone breaks a barrel and finds them in there. Ash Ripper the Grim. You know, I don't think I can fit that in there. You know, I don't think I can. It takes up 3 slots. Okay, well, we'll be back in a moment. Looked up some stuff on 1.0. Apparently, Sorceress is OP because there are no immunities, and some skills like Frozen Orb have no cooldown. Ooh. Okay, I have to go for Frozen Orb then. Do I remember that? Maybe. Let's see. Frozen Orb is this one. Yeah, I think I remember that. Like, it just fires one after the other and it covers the screen with little crossbolts. Triumphant Dagger. 1 to mana after each kill. Bronze Hand Axe of Flame. 1 to 3 fire damage, 17 to attack rating. Triumphant Hand Axe. Sharp Short Sword of Frost. Enhanced damage, 1 to 3 cold damage, 15 to attack rating. 7% mana stolen on hit. Poison links reduced by 25. They are better than what I've got, and the poison links reduced is quite nice, so we'll get those. Look, I've clicked on the sell button. Clearly I want to sell. Why are you asking me whether I want to sell? Are you sure you want to sell? Are you absolutely sure? Hindsight, you kind of prefer the Diablo 1 approach. It's just that the fleeing range monsters are too annoying to fight. Yeah. I mean, in this you got the fleeing melee enemies, so... Perhaps the implausibility of its own existence makes a skeleton think it's hilarious to hide in a barrel, cackling intermittently for 300 years until a victim happens by. Yeah, if that's the quote, then yeah, that's it. That's what I'm thinking of. if I repair items, they sell for more, even if you include the cost of repair. Really? Huh. Okay then. I'll try to keep that in mind.
Good evening.
Let's see. This is 136. And it will cost 51 to repair. It does? Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's gone up by about 100. 100 and... Yep, okay. Like, how much is this worth? 472. 18. 509. Yes, okay. Good information. Unless there are other references, it seems it's Diablo 3 pre-release stuff, which, to be honest, was the best part of Diablo 3. I felt like I read it earlier than that, but maybe I didn't. The only thing you can think of that button existing is because shift-clicking or right-clicking to sell doesn't exist and was added later. If it does exist, then you don't know why it does. Yeah, it doesn't exist. I have to click and drag them over here. So... let's put this emerald in here.
Good morning.
No, not you. Also, is it morning? I don't know. I can't tell. I can't see the sun. I'm always just looking at the ground. Ow. What have we got? Buckler, cap, and a club. And stuff. Okay, I think that's everything in here. At least as much as I'm willing to search for. Now, I went into the other one, didn't I? Yes. Okay. Let's head off and go to the Stony Field. Hey, no. Actually, was the unique shaman up here? Bishy Bosh? Let's go kill him again. Yeah, there he is.
I can't carry anymore.
There we go. Just a quick stop along the way. Okay. haven't found any rare quality items yet. I found a unique somehow. There you are. We have these dudes. What are they called? They're not fallen. Carvers. Right. I'm remembering all the fun locations we're going to be going to later. The goatman reminded me of one of them. Oh boy, well, that's not for a while. Ooh, a super mana potion. So super. Already? Is it a bit early to be getting those? We are looking for... Let me think. Two things. And I think one of them is in another area. And we're looking for a bunch of standing stones. In this zone. That is... I think it's that quest, isn't it?
And so it came to pass that the Countess, who once bathed in the rejuvenating blood of 100 virgins, was buried alive. And her castle, in which so many cruel deeds took place, fell rapidly into ruin. Rising over the buried dungeons in that god-forsaken wilderness, a solitary tower, like some monument to evil, is all that remains. The Countess's fortune was believed to be divided among the clergy, although some say that more remains unfound, still buried alongside the rotting skulls that bear mute witness to the inhumanity of the human creature.
Okay, there you go. Yep, Forgotten Tower, in the Darkwood. I think we've got to go to the Darkwood to get the second object we need to rescue Kane. Which you don't need to do that. You don't need to rescue Kane. It's in your best interest to. But it is optional. He shows up again later on. Anyway. But I believe you lose out on him identifying items for you for free.
I am overburdened.
Which it's amusing that Blizzard put in a failsafe like that in case you didn't do the quest. I'm glad that they did. It's not something which I ever really considered at the time, not doing the quests, because I guess you don't really need to do any of them aside from the last one to get onto the next chapter. Act 2, I think you need to do some of the earlier quests. Because you get items which you need. Yeah, here we go. Here's the standing stones. You are lightning enchanted. Ah! I hate lightning enchanted enemies. They spit lightning everywhere. Get over here. Recognition. As he just said. Okay, he's dead. He's lightning enchanted, but not lightning immune.
I can't carry anymore. These stones radiate powerful magic.
Oh, that takes up 2x4. Hello, tell us what to do.
Yes?
Oh, you won't yet? Okay. Hold resist. +1 to prayer. Paladin. Okay. That more means that only paladins get the skill bonus from that. Not that only paladins can use it. Oh, and I should have repaired them. Ah.
Good to see you.
Oh well. Yes, repair my books, please. Any gloves that I want. Enhanced defense. I never saw the point of all the weapons which, or all the items which increase your light radius. You can see a little radius of light around the character, but increasing it, I never seemed to really do anything other than make it a bit easier to see. Don't know whether it makes enemies aggro you from a further distance or something. Or from a greater distance. Which seems like you would have wanted that. But I don't think it does that. Oh, hang on. There we go. So, to get to the Dark Forest, I think we need to go through a cave. Yeah, it will be up here. Here we go. Underground passage. And I think that goes... Passage 1, passage 2, and then it exits. Oh, I don't want that club. The bed was trapped. There was a zombie in it too. Oh, a bunch of champions. Oh right, I think that's another difference in between base Diablo 2 and the expansion. These champion groups only have champions in them. You don't get the like Ghost, Berserk, and those other variants in them. I guess we'll see whether that's the case, but I think that's how it is. Pick up the scroll. Hang on, was that a... Oh. I thought those leads were a chest. It's a giant tree. How are you missing it? Okay, that looks like it's pretty much everything here. Here's those lightning beasts we saw on the graffiti. These mishappen. Oh, I don't think these ones shoot the lightning bolts. I think that's a later variant. These are just like an earlier, weaker variant. Oh, well, never mind, they do. Maybe these ones are different. Ow, ow. I think you dropped a two-handed sword. Large axe.
I can't carry anymore.
That's what I meant. Two-handed sword came out, but I meant a two-handed axe. You just have to trust me on that. Pick up that. Oh, there's another dude. What's that aura? Chaos, shake the shade.
I am overburdened.
A sash. All the auras that the enemies have are ones which you can get as the paladin. I don't remember the specific effects, but there's things like it increases the attack speed, increases health regeneration, decreases enemies' attack speed. I think there's one which hits undead enemies nearby with bolts of holy light or something. But I don't think the enemies can get that one. You see these little, like, rats running around, and it looks like they're actually homing in on the corpses to eat them. I wonder how, what the AI of the rats are to get them to do things like that. You can also step on them. That was what that squeak was. The little vermin enemies. Not enemies, but vermin critters you can step on. Poor righties. They're just hungry. Crossbow. Don't need it, don't want it. It's not worth anything. crude light crossbow. Let's see. 2, 11. All of identify. Let's put that there. And I'll put the point in. I don't really like Inferno. What level am I? Hey, I need to put a point into Iceborne first. Now, Ice Blast, I think it's actually pretty good. Because it freezes enemies, and it shatters their corpses. Which is useful against the Fallen, and enemies like that. Where it, stops them from resurrecting them. So we'll get Ice Bolt. Just like that. Though I don't think Ice Bolt does it as reliably. Yeah. Freezing an enemy like that slows them down. Slows their movement down, slows their attack down. I could hit them. Oddly enough, there's no burn effect for fire spells in this. Like, there's no dot attached to any of the fire spells. Inferno is a, like a flamethrower. You just send out a gout of flame and it deals damage on a tick while it's over an enemy. Doesn't set them on fire or anything. I think the only really dot spells are poison. Well, dot effects is poison. And Sorceress doesn't have any poison spells. Necromancer? I don't remember. I don't think the Necromancer has poisons. The corpse explosion I don't think creates a cloud. They can get poison attacks, I think, through the shrunken head unique item, usually. I think poison's more a thing for the Amazon. Get back here. There we go.
I can't carry anymore.
They're not teleporting. They should be, like, zooping around the place every now and then. Oh well. I'm glad for that. It's a pain having to hunt them down again afterwards, but... give me that, give me that. Give me that, that, and that. Okay. Ooh. Let's go repair stuff before I sell them.
Good day.
Good day. Oh, I have to identify them first before I go. Let's see, 79, costs 30, 140. Yep. It even says, cannot repair unidentified items. Yeah, 2 to 7 points of damage over 3 seconds. Like a reply. Fastest hit recovery. That would be useful. But I don't want to wear a sash when I have a heavy belt. Or a belt. Because that would mean I'd be carrying less potions. What are these? Large Hunter's Bow of Frost, 1 cold damage, no. Knockback. Nah. Fire resist 8%. Nah. Not that much poison damage. What have we got? Devious Small Shield of Might, +5 to Strength. 1 magic damage reduction. Have I still got any non-magical items? Just a belt. Oh, hang on. Let's see, what have you got?
Good day.
Oh, I should have been talking to people, because you can ask them about the quests you've got. Yeah, well. Too eager to get underway, I forget about that. 2 to Frozen Armor, socketed. 2 to Firebolt, socketed. Charge Bolt, Warmth. So I'll just have to start the game over again. Ice Bolt, Frozen Armor, Warmth, 3 to Warmth. 13,000. Yeah, well. That always kind of bugged me as well. Like, there's really no way you're going to be affording this item at the beginning of the game, so... I know it's for, like, subsequent playthroughs, but... Or, you know, it's just creating items, but it was always annoying that there's items which you could not feasibly purchase.
May I help you?
Like Geed here with his gamble. I could maybe, well, I could purchase this one. But most of these other ones are like 56,000, 38,000, 20,000. 48,000 for each of the rings. I think with the gambling, one of them is guaranteed to be a rare item. And I vaguely remember there was a way to tell. which it was, but I can't be sure. I think it was something to do with, like, sometimes, like, the item might stand out in some way. Like, like an odd type of item for him to have there or something like that. Also, never mind, these mishappen all 5 of those lightning bolts. Oh, hello. A big old sparkly chest. What's in it? Town portal, healing potion, mana potion, gold, quilted armor, throwing knives I don't want. +4 to life. Eh. And an identify scroll. Thank you. Is there a crossroads somewhere which I need to take? There wasn't another exit down there. I think I need to head back to find the other exit. Hang on. No? Did I miss it? Let me head back. I'm pretty sure this is the correct path to take. I'm just... I'm not seeing the exit. Must have gone past it. Oh. Is it not around here somewhere? My memory can't be that bad, can it? Maybe I need to be told to go there first? Oh, no, okay, there it is. I actually went past it. That was a whole offshoot. Okay. There we go. You... Right. Now we're looking for a tree around here. Oh, we found it. Tree head. Wood fist? Yeah, tree head wood fist. A unique brute. He's fast, but not very tough. Ooh, a ring. Okay, what's the ring? +3 to mana. Why not? Also you, steel touch. Ooh, an amulet. Thank you, game. Okay, so where Treehead Woodfist was, there will be a tree. Oh, right, yeah. We would get told about this if we were talking to people in camp, but I know about it already, so we need to find the Tree of Inifus.
This ancient tree has an aura of magic about it.
And we use it, and we get a Scroll of Inifus. Huh. Who knows what it means? I used that without seeing what it was. That was a gem shrine. I probably should have waited until I got one of my gems from my stash. It doesn't matter. But the gem shrine, as you saw, it gave us a gem, a chipped ruby, which that's pretty useful. If I had a gem in my inventory, it would upgrade at 1 level. So I don't remember whether you could like leave it there until later in the game and come back to it if you really wanted to. But you get a good way to upgrade gems anyway later on, so. well, a way, not necessarily a good way. The shrine does it without any wastage. Again, if you're looking for a min-maxing playthrough, this is not the one for you. How do you drop armor? You have a little flappy thing. Gold. Okay. I need a spell with better AoE capabilities. Deal with groups of enemies better. Also, you guys are idiots. You can't get around the pits. It's a socketed large axe. 3 sockets. I don't remember a socketed item sell for much more than the normal one. I assume they would. Don't remember whether it's worth carrying one. Unlike, you know, like a magic item would be. Hey! Infinite stamina for a short time. Oh. Eh. Get a heal. Hey, level up. Correct. Large axe. Are you in here? No, you're not. Another trap bed. Ah! Ow. Ooh, an oil potion. we actually haven't used these. I guess I can show it. There we go. Poof. Poof. That's what it does.
I am overburdened.
The oil potions have a larger AoE effect. But they're consumables which I guess can't hit the enemy for like a firebolt or fireball effect. The poison potions are pretty useful because they make a cloud which hangs around for a while. The second tier ones at least. Hello, welcome, welcome. Best game. It is a pretty good one. I agree. I like it a lot. I haven't played it in ages, so hope we're all doing well. Let's see. Yeah, put a point in Ice Blast. That's what I was aiming for anyway. Go up and have a look at that corner up there. Oh. So you can see I'm shattering them and they leave no corpse. It's just a bit easier when there's shamans around. I don't have to go straight for the shamans like I have been. I can't resurrect what's not there. Okay. Now, I don't really remember with this next part. We have this scroll. I don't remember whether you have to go to, Is there not a, portal here? Whether you have to go back to Akaro or not. Let's have a look for a waypoint over here. Oh, well, there's the dungeon for the tower, the Forgotten Tower. I said earlier that you can skip out on rescuing Kane, Deckard Kane, yeah. But I don't think he doesn't get rescued automatically until you leave to chapter 2 if you haven't done it by then. So you don't need to do it. There's no time limit while you're in chapter 1. So you don't need to worry about missing out on the free identification he rewards you with if you do it. Come on. Oh, hello. Wind blister. Oh, hang on. Yeah, okay. I was able to dodge that. That was a short staff. I can put that in there. There we go. No waypoint? Am I gonna have to use a town portal? My stinginess. Okay, there's the way forward. I think the next area is called the Highlands. Yeah, we just froze and melted an entire tree. What of it? It's just how powerful our magic is. In the game's like, please, just use a town portal. I'm even giving you one to make up for what you're going to spend. Ah, there it is. Did I miss one? I did. There was one in the Darkwood. Didn't see it. Oh well.
Greetings.
Hello. Repair my stuff. Sell that. Sell that. One moment. Replenish life plus 3. Fire resist 9%. Very nice. So we're just regenerating our hit points passively now. Cool. This is going very well. What's this? Short Staff of the Fox, plus 7 to life, plus 1 to charged bolt, and plus 1 to static field. I do use both of those spells. What's this one? 1 to 8 lightning damage. I do like the extra damage it deals in melee though. Because that's like, it does 3 damage minimum. And it's nice being able to beat enemies with something if I need to. Static field. What's my level of that? 1. It'll put it up to 4 yards, however big that is. When charge bolt, that's going to put it up to level 2, which will give me 4 bolts. And 7 hit points. That will put me up to 80. But, like... yeah, you can see my attack damage is 4 to 20. 2 to 8. I think the blue on this side means that it's regenerating. I'm gonna hold on to the stat points. I mean, it's 1 level of each, it's not that much.
Very good. I have translated the runes on this scroll. You must find the cairn stones and touch them in the order that I have written.
Okay. Prevent monster heal. I think that could be very useful, especially for some of the bosses, which might regenerate over time. If it affects bosses, I don't remember. Why is that one so much more expensive? 2 to warmth. No. Bone armor, dim vision, teeth, amplify damage. Yeah, that's one of the curse auras which the necromancer has, or curses necromancer has. It makes them take extra damage while they're under the effects of it. Skeleton mastery. I think that skill makes your skeletons tougher. So, aside from being able to get, like, aside from being able to get 20 skeletons, the skeletons are pretty weenie, from what I remember. They die really easily later on. Bit too much of a hassle to have them around. I think I'm just going to sell that stuff.
Good day.
I like the one I've got. Of course, you're selling it for 7,700, and you sold it for like 1,000. Hey, I'm rescuing and I'm saving you all. You'd think you'd give me better prices. I think sometimes these logs can have stuff hidden in them. Don't remember whether they would highlight if that was the case or not. The different areas in this game do look pretty similar to each other. The marsh here, I think, has more of those, like, puddle areas than the other places, but, yeah, like this, but other than that, it's pretty much the same as the rest of them. Unique skeleton. Wind Eater. Stone Skin. It's not a very intimidating name for a skeleton. Okay, let me go find that waypoint first, and then we'll come back and do this tower. Or should we go and rescue Deckard Cain first? Well, I'll find the waypoint first, and then we can go rescue Cain. Where is that thing? Is it near the exit up here? That. Over here? No. Oh, there it is. Okay, very good. Right. Let's go rescue Cain. So he can give me my free identification. Hang on, that's in the Stony Field, not here. We need to take that waypoint I just found. Okay, over here. So, we have to scroll, we have to press Z's in a certain order. Any guesses on the order? Which one's going to be number one? Hello, welcome. Which mod is this? It is not mod. Very unmodded. It's just 1.0 of original Diablo 2. Freshly installed from my CDs. Let's see. I am going to go... this one first. No, not that one first. Okay. 3 guesses and then I'll look. This one first. No. One of these 3. This one. No. Damn it. That one. Okay. Which one next? Nope. That one. Nope. Okay. There we go. You thought everyone's playing the mod versions?
Tristram was no match for Diablo's fury.
Possibly everyone except me. I have looked at some of the mods in the past. One was mentioned earlier, Median XL, which I think I looked at in the past, and it seemed pretty good. But I just felt like playing the original version, so... the original unpatched version. Ow, ow. To show off how it was with a lot of the niceties not added. There we go. Oh, hello. It's Griswold. He doesn't. Ow! Not too happy to see us. You see how much his health dropped from that? That's the power of static field. It just cleaves off a quarter of his current hit points every time you get hit by it. It's so useful.
Not enough mana. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Hold on, I'm organizing my inventory over here. How come it's taking you so long to hit me? Ow, there we go. Let me check something. 3 to 5. 10. Ah, okay. I was looking into what the benefit of Cold Bolt of Ice Bolt over Ice Blast was. And it looks like Ice Bolt has a longer chill period. Whereas Ice Blast freezes enemies, but completely, but for a shorter period of time. And it also does more damage. That's basically a complete upgrade over the top of the old one. Hey, it's worked! Despite our best efforts, Diablo Tristram was not saved. I'll take all your gold and your peg leg. We just yanked that off his leg. Give me that. Oh, it's not socketed. Oh well. This would be the church up here. Actually, no, never mind. It wouldn't be. I was very wrong on that. That would be... Huh. This is the inn.
Help!
Who said that? Guess it's the
I
innkeeper.
can't carry anymore.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a moment. This is the healer's hut. Pepin. This was a house that the drunk Fernum, I think, was sitting outside of. I guess this was the hero's house because you start out the front of it. This is the blacksmith. You can't go over the river to where the witch's hut was. And it just ends up here. I think this was just a house. So I think this was the other house with the girl standing outside of it.
Help!
Oh well. Hello.
Deckard Cain, get to the rogue camp.
I thank you, friend, for coming to my aid.
Okay, now leave. Get out of here. Very good. And off he goes. I think one of the mods I played actually made this area a lot bigger. I think I remember going over the river and having a whole bunch of enemies all the way over there and all. Might have been Media and Excel. There was a waypoint right there. Oh well. Hey, Cain. There you are.
Greetings. As a token of my gratitude, I will identify items for you at no charge.
Hey, thank you.
Regrettably, I could do nothing to prevent the disaster which devastated Tristram. It would appear that our greatest fears have come to pass. Diablo, the Lord of Terror, has once again been set loose upon the world. As you know, some time ago, Diablo was slain beneath Tristram, and when our hero emerged triumphant from the labyrinth beneath town, we held a grand celebration that lasted several days. Yet, as the weeks passed, our hero became increasingly aloof. He kept his distance from the rest of the townsfolk and seemed to lapse into a dark, brooding depression. I thought that perhaps his ordeal had been so disturbing that he simply could not put it out of his mind. The hero seemed more tormented every passing day. I remember he awoke many times, screaming in the night, always something about the East. One day he simply left, and shortly thereafter Tristram was attacked by legions of foul demons. Many were slain, and the demons left me to die in that cursed cage. I believe now that Tristram's hero was that dark wanderer who passed this way before the monastery fell. I fear even worse, my friend. I fear that Diablo has taken possession of the hero who sought to slay him. If true, Diablo will become more powerful than ever before. You must stop him, or all will be lost.
Okay. Yeah, it turns out shoving a giant crystal into your forehead is not the best idea. Oh well. And canonically,
Good day.
it's the warrior, which is the hero who ends up beating Diablo. Lizard-studded leather armor balance. Fast hit recovery, +1 to mana. Damage reduced by 1. Fire resist 6. I might want that, actually. Fast hit recovery is pretty good. Don't need that. Poison resist. Poison length reduction I think is better. Hello, welcome, welcome. Diablo becoming more powerful than ever? Not on your watch. You're gonna go stick it to him yourself personally, are you? He's got fat loots, I hear. He'll have every adventurer in the region banging down his door. Actually, I think he's suffered a fate worse than death, in that he's been farmed constantly over the past 20 years or so. Do I want the extra hit points? No, the attack rating is pretty good, especially if I'm smacking things. I'm doing pretty well, thanks. I hope you're doing well. Some more hit points. Why not? Oh, what are you doing putting hit points into your... What are you doing putting points into vitality? You're a sorceress. You shouldn't be worrying about that. Telekinesis. Use the power of your mind to pick up items, use objects, and knock back enemies. Mind bullets. That into warmth. And we'll wear our new armor. There we go. Ooh, looks different too. A clean town center. I know I haven't had time to mess this one up yet. I don't know if I can do that in this game. It might actually remove it. Okay, we'll put you in there. I need more keys. I've only got 2. Oh well.
You have risked your life to rescue Cain. For that we thank you. We must seek his counsel immediately.
Okay. No time for littering. We've got a stash we can store stuff in. I don't need to plant it underneath the tree. I do miss the fields of gold which you make in Diablo though. Staff of Blight. 2 to 7 poison damage. 48 to attack rating. 1 to 8 lightning damage. 2 to warmth, 1 to fireball. That would be pretty damn good if I had enough money for it. Oh, you gave me a ring. Steel ring of strength. 59 to attack rating and 2 to strength. I'm gonna replace that. What build am I going for? A build which keeps things interesting for me. Basically, just getting any or all of the spells. I don't have any particular focus. Let's see. Let's go deal with the tower. Also, I didn't clear this place out. Actually, thinking, that is one of the things I miss about Diablo 1 in 2. In that... the skills of the classes is a lot more limited to that class. Unlike how magic is in Diablo 1, where even the warrior can make use of magic if you find the books and increase your intelligence enough. I guess I miss that in the sort of rogue-like sense. Like in NetHack. Being able to make use of all the tools available to you. But the more tightly defined classes with this helps keep the individual classes a bit more, well, more unique. And so each playthrough with the 5 different classes in the base game at least, 7 in the expansion, are a lot more different and interesting. At least I think. As a result. When I get to Act 3, it's only green and brown. Yeah. Mixed up with red, but yeah. There's a lot of green and brown in Chapter 1 too. I think I found Chapter 2 to be a bit more annoying than Chapter 3. Partly because some of the quests in it, and also because of the enemies in it. There's the dune hoppers, or whatever they're called, which just leap at you from a distance and
This
bounce
place
past
holds
you.
many secrets.
They're kind of a pain. Though I think visually it's a bit more interesting than the jungle. Not as bad as in Act 3, then you throw those damn spitters at you. Remember really enough of Act 3. I know there's spiders. Uh-oh. Yeah. Hold the doorway. There we go. Leather gloves. Gibblings. Oh, do you mean the, all the little, what would you call them? Like villagers? Yeah, they're a pain, because they're running around and shooting darts at you all over the place. And they do so from across the river. I think my memories of Act 3 is, yeah, long winding river with lots of those enemies all over the place, and then the city, where it's just enemies firing magics at you from every direction. Fun! Noble mighty Sorceress, how did you defeat Diablo and his minions? Well, I just stood in the doorway smacking them with my staff. Hey, if it works. Where's all the enemies? All scared, I tell you. I don't want to go out there. There's a crazy sorceress. She's got a staff which really hurts. Powerful magic, is it? No, it's just really hard. Oh, great. Here we have a frost enchanted enemy. Slows you down. Surprised I'm fighting all these super manners. Surely it's too early for that. You! There we go. Also, no blast.
I am overburdened.
Hang on, not. There we go. There's a great farming spot when you get teleport because the areas are small. I never really did much farming in the game. I always just played it through linearly. Once, maybe twice. Maybe I'll play through it multiple times. I don't know. It was harder for me to play Diablo 2 through multiple times. Diablo 1's a lot shorter comparatively. The length of Diablo 2 was a bit intimidating for multiple playthroughs, one after the other. For me, anyway. Ow! Fire hot! Very good. I like these barrels which blow up in my face. Ow.
I am overburdened.
There we go. Got 2 amulets. Wow. You don't remember getting those super banners this early? Yeah, I know. It's weird. I mean, I know I might have gotten them from champions, and I know they drop higher quality potions, but a super potion, I wouldn't have expected that good. As it says in the Twitch heading, this is just 1.0 fresh install off my CDs, so it will probably have bugs in it and imbalances which were fixed later. Ow, 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 ow. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. But that's why I'm playing it. Because I want to see those, quirks, we'll call them. Ow! There was the aura. Drop that. Don't need that. What have I got here which I want? An axe. There we go. Oh, I can pick up the fulminating potions. Fulminating potions. Okay, back to town.
Hello.
Want this? Thank you.
Good to see you.
We got a unique item as well. Early on. Game is uncharacteristically generous. It's a pretty damn good one too for a sorceress. Poison resist 6%. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on instead of the attack rating. 2 to light radius. I don't need that. 1 to life. Nah. Enhanced damage. Nah. Nah. Poison length reduced by 25%. I don't know if that stacks. What's this? Hold resist, 13%. Replenish life 3, fire resist 9. Poison resist 9, 5 to dexterity. I mean, maybe if I want to carry them specifically for the extra resists, but... Rigged. It's 1.0 with a mod of my own making to increase the drop chance. Okay, put that over there. I don't think there's anything there which I want. I'm not going to... I guess I could... If I found a sword with lightning damage, it would actually do more damage. It will attack faster. It's not like you have skill in using staffs as a sorceress. There was a dagger which had poisoning earlier, which I sold. 1 to 2 fire damage. A club. 2 to 7 poison damage over 3 seconds. 5 to 6 one-handed damage. That's surprisingly high for a club. 5 to 6. Geed, what have you got?
Greetings. When or if I get to Loot Ghislaine, I'm gonna find the largest bowl of gnarlent weed and smoke till all earthly sense has left my body.
Great.
Guess what? I've named a boil on my ass after you. It too bothers me every time I sit down.
Good talk. 72 to attack rating, enhanced damage, poison damage. Minus 13 to monster defense per hit. I don't remember that. That seems pretty damn good. I mean, enemies at the moment would assume don't have too much defense, but if it's minus 13 per hit and it just stays on permanently, it doesn't really matter how much armor they have, you would eventually remove them. Huh. I really have no memory of that modifier. It's only 632. I might get it, just have a look. Hello, welcome. Is this Biggins? Well, it's his bonnet. Tell me if you see him. I won't be giving it back. Let's have a look at the mage stuff you have.
Yes?
What have you got?
To be honest, I have done my best to stay clear of Geed. He wears dishonesty about himself like a cloak, and seeks only to better his situation by preying on the misfortunes of others.
None of you are giving me discounts, so...
There is no more I can tell you about that ancient tower.
You haven't told me anything. Okay, never mind. Good talk. None of the ones are useful to me. Okay. What do I say?
The
I
sisterhood
can't remember.
welcomes you. If we could only find out how Andariel has managed to corrupt our sisters, then perhaps we could drive out the evil clouding their minds. Have you suddenly lost your taste for wealth?
Loot? What have you got to say?
Long ago, Diablo and his brothers were cast out of hell by the lesser evils. It seems that hell's balance has shifted, as Andariel is now aligned with the Lord of Terror. Her presence here in the mortal realm does not bode well for us. Quickly in and quickly out is all the advice I can give you.
Okay.
Where can I take you? Geed is a wandering merchant of questionable character who is traveling along with my caravan to the east. He will buy and sell most anything. He's greedy, but his wares are beyond reproach. I would suggest keeping both eyes open when you deal with him.
Okay.
Better an empty pocket than a full grave.
Very good. Well, back to the looting. Oh, hang on. Down here. And nothing. Oh, hang on. Pick up that potion. Anything? Nope. Nothing down there. Oh, I did buy more potions. Oh well. Dispose of the evil countess. Hello? Hello? Ow, mana burn. Cheat, not allowed. Yeah, I need to heal. Hold on. Back in a moment. Or not heal, I need to...
Greetings.
There we go. I think the pause between purchasing items is longer as well. money. You will pick up every single coin individually and be happy with it. Nothing. Ugh. Okay, hello. You're around here, aren't you?
Your blood will boil.
Yep. Pick up that. There you are. Come on. Hey, stop running off. There you go.
I hope to find other such treasures.
Hooray, loot. The mist disappeared, but it's supposed to go from her body onto the treasure chest and then it opens. Come on, pick it up. I didn't want that, but okay. Ah, loot was a bit meager. Oh well. Let's leave. Okay. Right, now. I think we just need to continue on. I think the next quest you get when you go to the next area, you have to go back to camp to talk to Charcy about it. Oh, the Tamo Highlands. find that way shrine around here. Get him. Oh, hello. Green dude. Hello, welcome. Asking the hard questions. You know it. Ow, ow, ow. I hope we're all doing well. Ow. Ow. There we go.
I am overburdened.
There's no quick place either. I have to drag them over individually. No conveniences. If I really wanted to play melee sorceress with my armor spells to rise, yeah, I would. That would be someone who actually has a plan. Do I look like someone who has a plan? Yeah, the weapon buffers. I don't remember it at all. Minusing the enemy's defense. It seems to make a little bit of a difference. Not much of one though. I mean, you know, I am a sorceress. I'm not a barbarian who would benefit from it a lot more and be able to attack faster. But again, whatever. It's just normal difficulty. It's not like it really
I can't carry anymore.
not like it really matters.
I am overburdened.
Nope. That's the fun of this spell. It's just delete. How much does that thing increase it by? 2. Okay.
I am overburdened.
This is what I meant. The skill shrine. back up. There we go, level up. Socketed mace, dagger. It's a monastery. Okay. Lightning mages. I do feel a little bad in these games, how often I'm drinking potions to just stay alive. But it's kind of just how the game's played. You don't have other healing, so... I guess that's more the part of me which is used to playing a game like Baldur's Gate, where health potions are more there to, well, you know, when things start going bad. Perhaps if I kited them more often, I wouldn't have to use my potions. Ow.
I need mana.
Oh, hello. In the middle of combat, it's a great time to pick up gold. Ow, 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 ow. Where are they all coming from? feel like these skeletons keep appearing, but I know that can't be the case. They don't do that. No, I'm just coming across, like, unique groups of skeletons. There we go.
I can't carry anymore.
Got the boots. Small shield. Right, yeah, okay, there was a few champions in there as well.
I need mana. I am overburdened.
There we go. Can I pick up this longbow? Nope. Okay.
Well done, my friend. Courage and opportunity together have created in you a kind of alchemy.
Good morning. Your rewards are well earned. To us, the tower was nothing more than a headstone looming over a long-forgotten grave.
Okay. Hey, Keith, what do you got to say about that?
Warreeve's advice is like corpse gas. It befouls the air for a moment, and then it disappears.
Very good.
When I fled the monastery, I left behind the Herodric Mallet, my enchanted smithing hammer. If you can retrieve it for me, I'll use its magic to strengthen your equipment.
Okay. I think that's like a permanent upgrade to one of your items, which is pretty nice. And I think you usually want to hold on to it until later on in the game.
Yes?
You don't have to use it right away.
What you need?
Okay, what have I got? Okay. Glowing heavy gloves. +2 to light range. Nope. Lightning resist. 18%. Tangerine boots. That's a reasonable amount of resist, but I do like the poison length reduction. Poison length reduction by 25%. No, I'm not going to replace that for that. Increased chance of blocking. No, thanks. Nope. Nope. What about these? Oh, right, those were the two which have resists on them. Am I gonna need cold resist soon? I don't think so. I'm gonna sell that. This one, maybe. But I don't know if 9% is really gonna be worth the effort. I might find better in the meantime anyway. Let's put it into the stash, where I'll probably forget about it.
The Order welcomes you.
Okay, what have we got here? No, nothing. Okay. Okay, we have tools of the trade. This is the next quest. I am going to put the points into energy, I think. More mana. And next skill. I'll increase it up to level 7 for warmth. Okay. Is there a waypoint for Tomo Highlands? Let me just check. No, there isn't. Okay. Where's the one for the outer cloister? That might be just inside. Okay, we'll keep playing until we get into there. And then when I get the waypoint, I think we'll stop there for tonight.
I need a key.
Ah, right, I dropped my keys. Again, I don't feel like the locked chests actually have any better equipment in them than normal chests. If they do, it's never been dramatically different enough that it's felt like it's really worth it. One of the classes the expansion adds, the assassin, actually has an ability to pick lock chests. So you don't even need to carry keys around with you. I think they might have also increased how many keys you can have in a stack. Oh, there's a cave here. The pit, level 1. Well, we'll have to do that next time. Trying to remember how soon you might come across the how soon you might come across the waypoint in the outer cloister. Is it just in through the front doors and then up? Come on, click on the rock. Thank you. Leave no stone unturned. Every chance of opening something is a chance of finding a good item, is how I see it. But there's probably caps on the quality of items in certain objects anyway. Okay, do you have anything? Arrows. What's around here? You lie? This is not the monastery gate. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, it is. It's the gate leading to the second chapter. Not that you go through that. It's actually interesting. This doesn't have any purpose. As far as I know, it's just there for environmental flavor. Let's see, I gotta just push ahead. Is it in here? Yes, it should be around here somewhere. Yep, there it is. Okay. Go back to the rogue encampment, and we will save it there and continue with Diablo 2 next time. Fun game. It's nice to come back to it. Well, thank you very much for joining, and I hope you join me again next time.